We should prepare while we can, then make a preemptive strike against the enemy. Every course of action has its risks. Be careful. Every course of action has its risks. Be careful. We should prepare while we can, then make a preemptive strike against the enemy. Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move. Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move. We should prepare while we can, then make a preemptive strike against the enemy. We should prepare while we can, then make a preemptive strike against the enemy. We should prepare while we can, then make a preemptive strike against the enemy. Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
Oh dear. Okay, I'm back. Hello, good afternoon. Damn, my dog made me sleep so late. Just by making me worried. She kept going outside and then She looks like she struggled breathing for some reasons. Looking like she choked something or she ate something wrong. And it got me worried for the whole night. Only to realize that she has been sitting in front of her favorite treat, like it's on the shelf, instead of like close to the door. At least outside. There are so many ways she kept making up excuses. Just act all breathing heavily and shit. And I couldn't sleep. Oh dear. Okay. Okay. I'm good now. Let's continue. Yeah, one moment. Hold up. I forgot to open something. Okay. Let's check the polls real quick. And the okay, wait, 1,564. And we're continuing off progress, starting with the Travel Chronicles, which is the from the Children of Echoes. Alright, let me check this real quick. Oh! Wait, what's the max level? Oh! Oh! We're missing one. That means it's still ongoing. Okay. You know what? Today, let's play as 𝓘𝓼𝓽.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
He may not have damage, but he is C6. I think there should be a chest here, right? Wait, hold up. Oh no, I need to. Oh, it's over there. I need to be a Masters of Nightwind if I want to.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
Attack. Actually, well, what's even the?
What do I do now?
Never mind. Where's the music, dude? What the heck? I missed.
Bring it!
When will I be able to bring a sword?
Hey, Toasty. Oh, well, that's interesting. I just realized I don't have a 5-star claymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. If I lose the weapon banner, to Mavika's sword, that means 𝓘𝓼𝓽 got an upgrade. So it's surprisingly a win. Test. Hold up. What is the wooden stairs actually? Yeah, I just saw her sword. It's actually a PW. It's pretty good. Maybe from there I can actually rebuild. I can actually rebuild a little bit. I think I see the problem here. I remember there's a viewpoint over here that I haven't marked yet. Let me check. Or do I need to finish something? Yeah. It's like a Meccan Valley. So, chest up here. Nope.
So, swords aren't bishops?
Oh no, it's up. Up. Wrong house.
She's not back yet. Oh, I hope nothing bad happened to Master Chevin.
I wanted the chest, and then it led me to a tribal chronicle. Fine. 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 I was planning to do tribal chronicles first anyway, but I wanted to clear the mini town first. Sure.
Hey, that little kid is crying. Wonder what happened. Let's go check what's wrong. Master Chevin, she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet. I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare. Plus, that area's super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys. They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
Guess it's time for more heroics.
You'll help? Great! I'll just make a quick sketch to show you where the guards went earlier. They said Master Chevin might have stopped around here.
She might have been forced to go near the shadow pen. If that's the case, then... Oh.
Please, you have to save her!
It's okay, little one. Your master will be safe, but first chest.
These should be worth something. Go on, take it.
So, another chest over there, probably. This side, I think? Wait, what? Oh, it's over there. Hey, look at that.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Primos are more important than the emotion of small child. True! Hey, it's Pascal. Hello. About the abyss? No victory is eternal, but even a temporary triumph tastes sweet. Thanks to 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽 and you, to 𝓘𝓪𝓹𝓹🂂. Oh! Whoa! That actually... That is an extra dialogue after the quest, huh? The deeds of our heroes stand strong as the mountains and vibrant stone. As we warriors always say, unity will allow us to persevere until victory is won. If you say it's temporary, then that means there's more. What the fuck?
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Bro, I wasn't even paying attention. So there should be a book somewhere. I believe it's here. Yeah. Okay. Alright, now we can Tribal Chronicles. Oh wow, that is steep. Oh no. Oh no, no. There's another one? No. But I don't wanna do it. Focus mode.
Stabilize!
Yoo-hoo!
Wait. Wait, does he always hit that hard? Wait, does he always hit that hard? Oh my god. Oh, no wonder. Yeah, man, 𝓒𝓾 and all of them came from a failed 50-50. Well, only one from standard, but still. It's a disaster. I hate this game. Oh, hey, hold up. Oh. Wow, a rare Lisa. What the hell, dude? Why? Why? No! No! It's over. It's over, guys. It's over. It's over. No. Her constellation went up. Of course it's a 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽 user. Of course it's a fucking 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽 user. And okay, since she got her dupes, that means she gets to ascend. She gets to ascend. You have, oh my god. Are there any standard 5-star that you actually want? It's a fucking weapon. It's 𝓘𝓼𝓽's weapon. He has been holding the fish for 3 years. But if the weapon doesn't appear, but instead it's the character, then that can only mean one thing. And it's a fucking 𝓘𝓭 too. So she gets to ascend. So now she's at level 40 instead of 24. In other words, I need to add my signature now. 𝓘𝓭 Ascension.
Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
I never get a 5-star claymore. This account will never get a 5-star claymore. Someday it'll appear. And I hope it's not on this current fucking banner. Please, not on this current banner. I beg of you. Oh wait, what? Can I climb it? I can. Oh, I can.
According to the map, we should be getting close. Let's search the area. Stay on your toes, though, traveler. Strike a pose.
Flames! Purge! Where did you come from? So
Get away from me! Look, over there! Is that Master Chevin?
Hello, Chevin.
Well, they didn't put up much of a fight.
Thank you so much. I thought I wasn't gonna make it down this mountain alive. Saved by the traveler. Guess my luck's not too bad today.
Oh, so that's who you were.
Sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm 𝓘𝓵𝓼𝓽, a gem artisan. I'm not usually this lucky, but maybe things are looking up. She did, huh? I didn't mean to make her worry. I wasn't planning to be gone longer than 2 days, tops. But then I discovered a new seam of volcanic crystal near the 𝓘𝓼𝓽. It's a large deposit and the purity is exceptional. I dug up a whole bunch of it and was getting ready to head back. But the phlogiston within the crystals attracted monsters. I panicked and ran up a narrow path to avoid them. But by the time I was in the clear, I ended up running into those bandits. You showed up in the nick of time.
If the situation was so dangerous, why didn't you just drop the crystals and run?
I left most of them behind, believe me. I only kept the purest chunk. I have to bring it back no matter what, for 𝓘𝓵𝓪𝓵 and poor little 𝓗𝓾𝓵. Ah, right, you wouldn't know. 𝓘𝓵𝓵𝓵 is a former ancient name artisan, and 𝓗𝓾𝓵 is her daughter. That's right, or, well, she used to. Now she just handles regular forging commissions. Because of her daughter. Poor 𝓗𝓾𝓵 contracted an awful illness, and 𝓘𝓵𝓵𝓵 put everything aside to take care of her, even as 𝓗𝓾𝓵's illness grew worse. 𝓘𝓵𝓵𝓵 never gave up. Like a torch in the night, she was determined to burn bright, even as darkness encroached from all directions. Still, all's well that ends well. Thanks to the doctor's medicine and the YOP's protection, 𝓗𝓾𝓵's flame was rekindled. Her condition has been slowly improving ever since. She's still weak, of course, and has to recuperate at home. But she's well enough to write letters already. She often writes to 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹𝔂, apparently. Her dream is to become an ancient names forger just like her mother. Her birthday's in a few days, so 𝓘𝓵𝓵𝓵 asked me to find a pure volcanic crystal to give her as a present.
Yeah, talk about an important chunk of ore! What a nice gift! Paimon hopes it helps her feel better.
Huh.
I'm sure she and her mother appreciate your well wishes. All right, let's head back. I'm sure Emish is worried sick.
Our conquest make reference to a bunch of tribal chronicle in the world quest. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate because one of the scene there's a character that actually wears the same eye accessory. Turns out it was 𝓘𝓵𝓵. I regret a little bit I actually regret a little bit doing the Archon quest before the Tribal Chronicles. But I had to do it anyway because I was already far in.
Actually, why don't you come with me to visit 𝓘𝓵𝓵𝓵 tomorrow? It's all thanks to you that I managed to bring back the crystal. You deserve a reward for helping us protect something so significant.
That's right! A good mood makes for a quick recovery! And of course, we wouldn't say no to a little gift.
Don't worry, something tells me you'll like this one. But I'll let 𝓘𝓵𝓵𝓵𝓵 tell you what it is herself.
Wait, what? Oh, so this Tribal Chronicle is a relatively short one. Whoa, what a place. Tribal Chronicle first couple parts really short. Yeah, okay, that makes it better then. I can deal with them really fast. And just focus on the exploration on that area.
You're early. Looking forward to your gift?
I'm too. But we're also here to see how 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽's doing. It can't be easy to recover from such a serious illness. And then there's 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓮. She had to give up what she loves. We just want to cheer them up.
I've already asked someone to swing by and let 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓮 know we're coming. She's probably made all the necessary preparations. Let's go then. Do you mind watching the story, Mish? I'll be right back. Bring it!
Oh, damn, that is far away. Wait, let me figure out the pathway real quick. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's actually crazy. So I'll walk from over here, go to this bridge over here, over there, and then there's a place over here. There's a place over here, most likely a cave, and then just go in. Blah 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 blah, and we reach. Okay, I'll start from this side because I see some interesting stuff to interact. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Overanalyzing? No, not really, actually. I usually do this if I want to gauge my pathway to do exploration at the same time. Otherwise, I would have just climbed the wall. Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it?
Solidify! Oh, assault!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Laying waste to the wicked!
You see that guy just... Oh no, oh no, oh no, what is this? Oh no, 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 no. What the hell is this? special pass with green pattern and drawn along its edges. It is not clear exactly what material this is made out of. It makes a rustling noise when you rub it. If you pick this up accidentally, please return it promptly too. To the gods by the entrance of the flame grenades room, the science of canopy will reward its return. But why chest not open? I see.
Let's round him up!
Nah, I call that skill issue, dude. How are you stuck there?
I suppose this will do.
Oh, blyat, where is it? Dude. Oh, it's over there. No, wait, what? The clouds are in the way, however, road here, river over here, and there's a cliff. That one.
Bring it!
Oh, remarkable chest. Aw, look at those. Adorable. Hold up. What am I supposed to do with this? Well, why do I have it? Well, what am I supposed to do with this? Could it be? Ah. So random? Why are you going insane, huh? What's up? Never mind, the quest... it's on the ground. Oh, crap. Wait. Huh? Let me mark this real quick. I feel like there might be a cave.
All right.
Gather! I will have order! Purge! I suppose this will do.
All right.
Oh, what? Oh, what the heck? You asked for it.
Strike a pose!
All right.
All right, let's fit.
There's actually nothing here. I cleared everything on this side. Awesome. Let's just go then.
Yep.
Here we are. Nice house, right? Give me a sec, I'll go knock. 𝓗𝓲𝓪𝓵𝓮! Open up! They're here! 𝓗𝓲𝓪𝓵? Are you home? That's strange. Huh, the door's locked. But she shouldn't be out at this time of day. Hey, 𝓗𝓾𝓼𝓽! 𝓗𝓾𝓼! It's me, 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹🔂. Open up, please.
What if something happened to the two of them? What if 𝓗𝓾𝓼 got worse again?
Let's not overthink things. They were doing just fine the last time I was here. 𝓗𝓾𝓼 was sleeping soundly in her room. Still, I told 𝓗𝓲𝓪𝓵 we were coming. Maybe she had to take 𝓗𝓾𝓼 out to get some medicine.
Hey, what's that over there? Looks like a 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓲 nest.
That's right. 𝓗𝓲𝓪𝓵 has a 𝓘𝓘𝓶 companion. If I remember right, its name is 𝓗𝓛𝓪? When she was still in the forging business, she'd often have 𝓗𝓛𝓪 help with some digging work. But since 𝓗𝓾𝓼 fell ill, she hasn't let it dig much recently. Wait a minute. What the... This place is a mess! 𝓗𝓛𝓪's nowhere to be seen either.
Whoa, look at all these broken boxes. Something terrible must have happened. The tracks end at this cliff. Could the 𝓘𝓼𝓽 have climbed up the mountain? Let's head up there and see.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking die.
Huh, there really is a 𝓘𝓼𝓽 up here. Might not be 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓵's companion, though. Paimon still doesn't see any sign of 𝓘𝓼𝓼𝓽.
Hey, Traveler! Paimon!
What the heck?
That's Chevin's voice!
Come down, quick! 𝓘𝓼𝓼𝓼's here!
Huh? We just got up here and 𝓘𝓼𝓼𝓼's back already? What a coincidence. Why is the 𝓘𝓼𝓼𝓽 coming along? Whoa, hey, don't run! You'll hit us!
Yangu, come here. Are you being naughty again? Oh, that's a good Saurian. Oh, you must be hungry. Sorry. I'll whip up something for you later.
Guys, I know this voice all too well. I recognize this voice.
Alright, run along and play now. I'll come along in a sec.
Oh no. This is a familiar voice. Fiori, what are you doing here? Let me read the chat real quick. Basically, there was a stimulation clicker thing on it. I wanted to see how far I'd get. So much shit was on my screen, I started getting overwhelmed. It's so nice to see, to be in relative silence after that. Grateful for how minimalist Genshin UI is in comparison to our gacha game. I couldn't agree more. Actually, a lot of Hoyoverse games have a really healthy looking UI. Very comfortable to play around. Even Xenos is not a convoluted. Honkai Impact maybe is a little bit different. That one is overstimulating somewhat. The Starrel's okay too. Want a jigsaw puzzle? Not now. Not today either, actually. I could do it tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna chill around the next day. Oh boy.
Sorry, you two. I was waiting for you at home when 𝓘𝓾𝓼... Well, she snuck out and ran off by herself. She said she just wanted to pick some flowers for our guests.
Nah, that's Chiori no matter what.
But she ended up getting lost along the way. Luckily, I managed to find her before long.
Yeah, Chevin told us she was just starting to get better.
She's still very weak. The shock and the cold winds certainly didn't help, so she ended up with a slight fever. I gave her some medicine and now she's in bed, but it's nothing a good night's rest can't fix. That said, She won't be able to meet you today. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing.
Don't worry about it. We know she's still recovering. 𝓗𝓪 told us how serious her illness was. Her health definitely comes first. We were just dropping by to check on her.
Well, she can at least speak to me and go about her day normally. That's already more than I could ask for.
Hey, cheer up. This is supposed to be a happy occasion. We do appreciate that she tried to welcome us with flowers. Anyway, 𝓘𝓫, about the thing I was telling you before.
Good lord.
Yeah, what did you get us?
Well, it's a 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription. I made it from the purest ore, so it's almost completely resistant to erosion. The techniques used to make it are all rooted in ancient name forging.
Ooh.
Don't say that or the wild might smite me. The process just uses a few of the same techniques and materials.
Audio
When I
jump
first
scare?
made one,
Yeah.
I didn't think it could serve any practical purpose, apart from the erosion resistance and the general aesthetic. But then 𝓗𝓪 suggested using the crystals to make a special kind of ornament.
𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscriptions made by an ancient name artisan, engraved with words that never fade. Quite the sales pitch, don't you think?
Wow, that description really does make it seem special.
That sounds so sarcastic.
𝓘𝓫's 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscriptions really are special, though. Word of mouth isn't always reliable. As information gets passed along, it becomes incomplete, forgotten, and sometimes even distorted. But the words inscribed on these crystals will stand the test of time. The inscription will never deteriorate, and the meaning will never get twisted. It's the perfect gift for a dear friend or significant other. You could even pass it down to younger generations.
Paimon's interested! Let's buy one, Traveler! We can engrave our names onto it! Then, once we find your brother, we can get him to add his name as well!
Well, that's gonna
That
take a
way,
while.
our names will be together forever!
You deserve it. You saved me. And 𝓗𝓾's birthday present. It's the least I can do to repay you.
𝓗𝓪, I thought I told you.
Don't you start acting shy too, 𝓘𝓫. It's a great gift. I know how much work goes into one of your 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscriptions.
Well then, thank you both. I'll have it ready as soon as possible. Then, I'll have you do the inscription yourself. 𝓗𝓾 should be well by then. She'll be very excited to meet you.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't even know how expensive that would be. You sure we have enough travel funds? Hold on, this isn't part of some scheme to make us spend all of our mora, right? 𝓗𝓪?
You never know. You do look like you have some savings to spare.
No, don't listen to that, Traveler. You'll end up losing all your mora.
In any case, it's up to you.
Oh no, it's the 𝓘𝓵𝓼𝓽 again! Quick, someone stop it! Paimon doesn't want to get run over again!
Oh.
Also, if you don't mind, 𝓘𝓫, I'd like you to help me repair my 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription. I dropped it when I was attacked earlier. The rope and clasp both snapped, so I haven't been wearing it. I tried fixing it myself, but I just couldn't get it to stay. Could you help?
Just leave it to me. I'll make it as good as new. Thank you, 𝓗𝓪, for going all that way and...
It was nothing. We all just want 𝓗𝓾 to get better.
You're right. Miangu, behave yourself. I'll feed you in just a second. I'll have 𝓗𝓪 contact you once everything's ready, Traveler. Maybe we'll even line it up with 𝓗𝓾's birthday. We can even have a little party.
Oh, that sounds great! We'll look forward to all the good food, and we'll make sure we're ready to eat. Anyway, see you around, 𝓘𝓫.
Look after yourselves. 𝓗𝓾 is going to be so happy to meet you.
Holy shit, you're right, Toast. This is really short. This is a little bit too short. Also, man, that lady's fucking voice. I swear, it's theory. It's freaking theory, no matter what. No matter how you listen to it.
It's up to me to decide who I want to be, and to cut my own path. No one can tell me what to do.
Yeah, happy birthday or whatever.
It's just deeper voice. Excuse me? The tribal... I don't see any primogems on the Tribal Chronicle just now. Did I saw that wrong? Did I say that wrong? Did I got freaking scammed? No. 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 Have I been doing this for now?
It's been several days now. Wonder if 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓵 has finished making the 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝔂 inscription. Since 𝓗𝓵𝓾𝓼𝓽's birthday is around the corner, let's go to the tribe and buy some things, and then pay the family a visit.
𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓵, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
Oh, the shelf on the left, second row down, first stacks on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽, and the hammer is 𝓘𝓾𝓼's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵 being sleepy but still professional, huh? Sounds about right.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Hey, 𝓘𝓼𝓼𝓼!
Now, why are you like this? Horizontal Paimon?
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits. Oh, how's your ancient name been? Run into any issues?
I don't think I triggered Tribal Chronicle.
Oh, good. It was my first time working with the Lord of the Night to forge an ancient name, and you're not even from Natlan. There are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
Huh? So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spiritway, I'd say.
That is the Tribal Chronicle? The dialogue's really different, huh? If you finish the Archon quest first. Yeah, you're doing it out of order, so it's a little silly. It does feel strange though. Yeah, but they still managed to like change it up a little bit. Like if you finish the Archon quest instead of the Tribal Chronicle, so everything is different here, huh?
Oh, how's your ancient name been? Run into any issues?
Yeah. Wow. Oh wow, that is so detailed.
Oh, good. It was my first time working with the Lord of the Night to forge an ancient name, and you're not even from Natlan.
That was interesting. That was really good. Oh my god. They planned this more ahead than I thought.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the 𝓗𝓘𝓼𝓽. Thanks a lot. By the way, 𝓗𝓾𝓼's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
That's impressive.
I've prepared a gift, and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
Oh, yeah, I make these myself, and it's a lot of work. But if you like a set, I can make some time and forge one for you.
Great! We often camp out in in the wild, but a set of 𝓘𝓏𝓪𝓵's tools would make pitching a tent and starting a bonfire a whole lot easier.
Well, still, I won't be giving 𝓘𝓾𝓼 any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽. The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at 𝓘𝓏𝓪𝓵's, I even brought 𝓘𝓾𝓼. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days. I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember?
She's pitching a product. Oh my god.
After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full. No. I engraved some wishes on my 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day.
Oh, never mind. It's a common product for them.
Even though 𝓘𝓏𝓪𝓵 has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers. So, many people who bought 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
Don't worry. We usually ask 𝓘𝓏𝓪𝓵 to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text. Without the right angle of lighting, the 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes. Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement. Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words. And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for 𝓘𝓏𝓪𝓵 to make some money by selling these. At least she and little 𝓗𝓾𝓼 are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore. I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some...
GG's. It's gone.
Huh? What was I planning to send to 𝓗𝓾𝓼 again? This memory of mine.
All right, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to 𝓘𝓏𝓪𝓵 and 𝓗𝓾𝓼. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to 𝓘𝓪𝓵 to get some medicine.
So you'll be going to 𝓗𝓾𝓼's birthday party too, 𝓘𝓏𝓪𝓵? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know 𝓘𝓏𝓪𝓵 too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her? Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter. Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Huh? Wait a second. Our birthday gift's supposed to be a surprise? If we ask 𝓗𝓾, then she'll know what gift we'll be giving her. And that would ruin the surprise.
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like? Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it. 𝓗𝓪𝓹, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. 𝓗𝓾's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone.
God, what kind of
It
sickness
wasn't
is that?
until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others. Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
No, that's terrible. That would really look like we didn't try. Let's just go ask 𝓗𝓾. Even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy. Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽. The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord.
Oh my god.
But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother 𝓘𝓾 discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother 𝓗𝓪𝓼𝓽. In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano.
What the fuck? What? What? The gods of Olympus have abandoned me. What the hell? I don't think I've seen any inconsistencies in Genshin for stuff like that. True, true. They're very, very detailed oriented. Ever since Sumeru, I've never heard of anyone mentioning about 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹. They really just see Nahida as their Archon instead of the other one. None of them actually mention it too. Somewhat aged copy of 𝓘𝓼𝓽. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Should I read it or should I not? I wonder if I should read it. What is 𝓘𝓼𝓽 though? Okay, one moment. Let me check on my dog real quick and then I'll come back. BRB. Okay. I'm back. Alright, it's time. Let's give it a shot. We're reading this. Let me grab my water. This tale comes from a desolate, distant past. In those days, the mountain's teeth were still bared like blades against man and beast, thirsting for the souls of the feeble-minded, human and non-human alike. People knew that the god of the mountains loved them not, and was to be given a wide berth. What the hell is this? Yet they were forced to seek shelter in caverns from the storm screaming through the wilds, all to pass one long night after the next. But these caverns, like the mountains, extracted payment from these vagrants. Countless were the tribes who lost kin to the waste through which they stumbled blind. Valiant 𝓘𝓾𝓼 and his kind-hearted brother 𝓜𝓾𝓼𝓽 were born to one such tribe. At the hour of their birth, a long, troubling night reigned inside and outside the cave, and though the campfires around which the tribe's people sat flickered, none were comforted by their light. The people thought, "This fire shall soon go out, and once it does, we too shall be finished. How long will this night last? I'm cold and hungry too." Let's hurry things up then, quickly. Let me walk into the night. Better that than this torment. Oh, you poor children. You poor children. Yet 𝓘𝓾𝓼 and 𝓜𝓾𝓼 did not announce themselves with sorrowful cries as the other children did. Instead, 𝓘𝓾𝓼 started into the cavern depths. The minions of the cavern did their best to frighten him, but his gaze swept over them, keen as a sharp stone spur. "He has seen us, our sharp claws and long teeth, but he is not afraid," the wicked creatures whispered amongst themselves anxiously, and involuntarily retracted said appendages. 𝓜𝓾𝓼, for his part, waved his hand and laughed, and his laughter was like pebbles tumbling in a stream, drawing the eyes of all the distressed tribespeople to his face. Only then did they notice that, though the flame wavered, it had never ceased to burn, and with another wave of his hand, 𝓜𝓾𝓼 patted the firewood next to him. Feed the flame, the elderly chief, thus reminded by the newborn boy, shouted his words aloud, repelling the fear that had been about to swallow the tribe whole. People stood and filled the fire, and they drew their obsidian blades, casting their eyes into the cavern depths just as 𝓘𝓾𝓼 had. The beasts of the cavern were filled with rage and hate, but they knew that these people would not loosen their grip on their weapons, nor would their eyes be shut. Terror had already fled, and so death was forced to retreat. Only when the sun rose again did the brothers close their eyes, falling asleep in their mother's bosom. Thus did the tribespeople depart the cave. Having lived another day, these people who had rejected fear would live countless days more. I didn't read this properly. Yet the defeat of her evil underlings caught the eyes of their master, 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽. 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓲. For this lord of demons who claimed to be the mother of the underworld and mistress of 10,000 times 10,000 caves, whose fangs were the rocky stalactites, whose tongue was every blast of wet, frigid wind, and who upon awakening could only be satiated by devouring 10,000 living souls, 𝓘𝓾𝓼 and 𝓜𝓾𝓼 were the first humans to slip her grasp. Shamefaced, this Earth Mother waved her hand, flashing the evil beast cowering to the side with rock. Go, redeem your humiliating failure. Capture those dim-witted mortal and fill my stomach." But having seen their fears vanquish, the people remembered well the methods of scattering those terrors time after time. They settled at the foot of the mountain, sharpened wooden stakes, lit fires, and gave the sharpest blade to their best warriors, with which they would stand guard behind the stakes. Their bright eyes pierced the wilderness beyond the firelight, and did not shift their gaze away for even a moment. By blade and fire did 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽's minion taste defeat time after time, until they could do nothing but huddle in the dark, daring not to draw near the flame. The fires in the heart of the people ignited, and they began to speak of victory, of light, and of the end of the viper. They believed in 𝓘𝓾𝓼 and 𝓜𝓾𝓼. These two brothers could surely keep the heat and light alive. 𝓘𝓾𝓼 and 𝓜𝓾𝓼 thought the same, and so they sharpened their spears and blades, preparing to drive the demon lord of what evil serpent to her doom. But the Earth Mother, who hated this tribe, did not relent. She took sludge from the deepest parts of the cave and pinched it into a snake. Then she plucked out her what the hell, setting it into the serpent's eye socket. It was that child who caused you to witness the fire, and so let me go and swallow his eyes. One evening, when the sun had just set, night veils was slowly covering the sky, and the stars had yet to begin granting their light. The serpent bit and slew a rabbit beyond the tribe's bound, and burrowed into its skin, lying flat on the ground. 𝓜𝓾𝓼𝓽, returning from gathering herbs, came upon this rabbit, and seeing its wound, the kind child put his torch down without hesitation, and reaching for his herbs, he chewed on them, preparing to apply them to the rabbit. But the snake, speaking for the Earth Mother, leaped from the wound, hissing laughter. Ignoring foolish human, sacrificing yourself for a lowly rabbit. Before 𝓜𝓾 could retrieve his torch, the Earth Mother's serpent lashed its fangs first onto his neck, then, burrowing into his body, captured his heart and soul both. The defenseless sentries were next to be murdered by the Earth Mother, for they greeted 𝓜𝓾 just as they always did when he returned from gathering herbs, only to be pierced through the heart by the serpent, dying on the spot. The entire tribe's fire were put out, and amidst the shroud of darkness, death and terror were resurgent. The Earth Mother spat the snake out, and through poisoned fangs she cried out, "Behold, behold, you arrogant fools, and kneel as you should in the dust." But the sound of a rock being struck cut her off, for 𝓘𝓾𝓼, who had been sharpening his obsidian blade, that's cool, used it to create sparks that set his tent alight. He raised his blade and charged forward, letting fly his blade at the Earth Mother's messenger. The blazing edge cleaved the poisoned serpent's molded from soil with ease, but as 𝓘𝓾𝓼 was about to follow through, he saw his brother's eyes and the blood staining his brother's hand. That instant was all the time the wounded viper needed to escape. Yet nigh fully charred it was still, and the Earth Mother's eyes reduced to almost ashes. This tribe was destroyed, and never again was there a chance they would dare defy her. Thus did the Earth Mother comfort herself as she retreated into the darkness. How 𝓘𝓾𝓼 wished to call out 𝓜𝓾's name, but the burning dust caught in his throat, and so he could only watch as his brother vanished into the night. When the night at last passed, 𝓘𝓾𝓼, who stood amidst the ruin, knew that the surviving tribespeople could no longer stay. Bearing his confusion and pain deep in his heart, he led them on a new journey. They crossed the mountains and canyon, dodging fearsome beasts and poisonous insects. 𝓘𝓾𝓼 did not close his eyes for long as they journeyed, nor did he dare to loosen his grip on blade or torch. Finally, by a silent volcano, they found a tribe willing to take them in. Only after he saw the last of his tribe peacefully fall into slumber under the old shaman's care did he relax and collapse to the earth. When he awoke, he found himself in a blazing cave. The lava that surrounded him undulated with an erratic pulse, as if the very mountain was slowly breathing. When he stood up, the lava boiled and bubbled, and a rumbling came from all directions. "Do not search for your brother. His eyes have been devoured by a cunning serpent, but I must save him and pursue that venomous snake also." His words echoed through the cave, but the goddess of mountain and fire was silent. 𝓘𝓾𝓼 thus prayed unto her, "Let my brother's name live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return." The goddess answered him in the echoing cave. Thus said she, "Your prayer have I heard, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths." 𝓘𝓾𝓼 raised his head and lifted up his wish to the goddess. "Turn my blood to fire, so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry. Turn my blood to fire, until my soul may see it and slay that serpent. I will take his head before my blood runs dry." When 𝓘𝓾𝓼 awoke once again, the old shaman of the tribe gave him a brand new sword, food, and water. Finally, the shaman clasped his shoulder and blessed him. "May your fire dry to the venomous snake's venom." Thus did 𝓘𝓾𝓼 embark on another journey. His strength was endless, his body tireless, and his blood burned like lava. He crossed grassy fields and snowy peaks, deep valleys and high mountains, and the goddess of mountains and fire showed him the way of falling rocks and the cracks in cliff. Thus did 𝓘𝓾𝓼 stride forward without hesitation. When he met his brother again, the Earth Mother mocked him once more using 𝓜𝓾𝓼𝓽's body and voice, but when her claws pierced 𝓘𝓾𝓼's chest, he moved not. And instead, her bones were melted by his burning blood. 𝓘𝓾𝓼 stared the vicious demon lord down and said in a loud voice, "My brother is gentle of heart. He would surely have made his land a better place. Yet you have affronted him with your poison, smothered his virtue, slaughtered those who had faith in his virtue. Die, you despicable, venomous piece of insect. Die here." As he roared, 𝓘𝓾𝓼's blood stained his obsidian blade, burning it red hot in an instant. The Earth Mother watched in terror as the shell, bone, and soul were sundered. She wished to scream, to bite, but the moment in which she could unleash her claws and tear 𝓘𝓾𝓼 to ribbons. But she could make no sound, for in the fire's light, the silent soul of whom this body once belonged awakened, and that soul cried out to his brother, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left." The blazing flames swept over every corner in that gloomy, frigid cavern, and every last poisonous insect within was slain, burned to ash along every plot and scheme, so heinous and vile. As the last drop of his blood was about to burn away, the roof of the cave above 𝓘𝓾𝓼's head trembled. A fissure opened, and a gem fell down and stopped up his wound. The goddess of mountain and fire spoke once more, and her voice echoed across the wall. "You yet have one drop of blood. Return to your tribe, for this is your brother's wish, and I will see it fulfilled." One night, the old shaman who had waited day after day beyond the tribe's bounds stood to welcome the returning 𝓘𝓾𝓼, but 𝓘𝓾𝓼 refused the water, the food, and the cheers. Instead, he simply said, "The venomous snake is slain, and I am victorious, but I shall soon depart along with my brother." He took the gem from his chest, placed upon a torch, and walked up to the silent volcano. "I have but one drop of blood left. But it was not left for me, rather for justice and fairness, for the good and the brave. Use it and light the fire, a flame that shall never be extinguished." Having said that, valiant 𝓘𝓾𝓼 leaped into the dead volcano. The earth was shaken by his heart and blood, and the volcano's own heart resumed beating, the blazing lava once more beginning to flow. The volcano lives, as does the bravery of all the tribes. What the hell did I just read? Do you fuck with nuclear energy? I do.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess 𝓘𝓼𝓽, 𝓜𝓾𝓼 said, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left." The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised. In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending. However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves. The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book, and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of 𝓘𝓾𝓼 the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to 𝓗𝓾𝓼, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse. I picked out a copy that looked relatively new, and wrapped it up as a present for 𝓗𝓾𝓼. If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old though, so please be gentle with it. Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some 𝓗𝓾𝓼.
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now. Okay, but you'll have to carry Paimon for a while. Once Paimon's done reading it herself, she'll read it out for you.
Let's get going. 𝓗𝓪𝓰𝓲𝓷𝓮 lives pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
It took 20 minutes to reach the prologue of this final quest. You copy? I'll read this later.
All right.
Go on now, 𝓜𝓾𝓼𝓽. 𝓗𝓪𝓾𝓼 is still resting.
Hey, 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵, we're here!
Oh, what a surprise. And even 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹𝔂 is here too.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received 𝓗𝓾𝓼's letter. She wanted a copy of 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer. I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for 𝓗𝓾𝓼.
You haven't changed a bit, 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓼𝓭. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some 𝓗𝓪𝓪, so you can all try some. 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓼 used to love drinking 𝓗𝓪𝓪. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me. You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my 𝓗𝓾𝓼. Alright, for now let's... Oh,
Oh, Auntie, let's go inside.
Go to my city square. Alright. Also, I did answer you. Like, I fuck with nuclear energy. What's up? Wait, people said they were gonna do a protest? Okay, what's going on over there? It is basically equivalent to 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓼's story quest, except it's nothing about 𝓗𝓪𝓹. So she's just there for support. Or moral support. I wanna see if anything is happening? Oh, do let me know what the protest is about. I'm interested in this type of thing. Sometimes the reason is stupid, sometimes it's reasonable.
Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Oh, Paimon will help too! Be good, 𝓜𝓼𝓽, and don't get in the way.
No.
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
The story doesn't even reflect on 𝓗𝓪𝓼 as a character or anything. Well, I guess it's good enough. We already got like a character. She looks like she's just someone who works. Doesn't have any tragic story or anything.
sorry. 𝓗𝓾𝓼's illness has been flaring up recently, so I was up for a few nights. I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you. Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of 𝓗𝓪𝓼𝓭. Please wait a moment.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
𝓗𝓪𝓼𝓭? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
The last time you came to visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happened to read.
Oh?
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
When I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us. The moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
Then I would have your parents go back, boil you a pot of 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the workshop. But eventually, she moved out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house. Let me see. Yeah, that should be 𝓘𝓾𝓼's bedroom then.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw, but you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown 𝓘𝓾𝓼's bed.
Why does it sound like...
That's how 𝓘𝓾𝓼 sees 𝓘𝓪𝓹𝓹𝔂 too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
You said 𝓘𝓾𝓼 asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks. Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
Oh, really? Well, I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of big sister. Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Don't be too hard on yourself, 𝓘𝓪𝓹𝓿. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that 𝓘𝓾𝓼 needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again. I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, 𝓘𝓪𝓼𝓿.
Oh.
Ooh, why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone! Hasn't 𝓘𝓾𝓼 gotten better lately?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once 𝓘𝓾𝓼 is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation. You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽 and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽 as you like. If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it. But now that she is gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then. 𝓘𝓾𝓼's illness actually originates from the Abyss. That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names. Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the Abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But 𝓘𝓾𝓼 was gone. I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found 𝓘𝓾𝓼 at the bottom of a short cliff. She was holding a dried-up 𝓗𝓾𝓼𝓵 flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds. I know. It was all my fault. Before the incident, 𝓘𝓾𝓼 had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her. Work was busy at the time, So I told her that if she could find an ember core flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name. Oh, 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽, my daughter. My 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽. I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me. I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work, and I was the one who left her home alone. Oh, my daughter. My 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? 𝓘𝓾𝓼's getting better. She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she? Well, 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹𝔂 has even brought her a gift.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time. Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this. I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
We'll help. That sounds like a lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine. You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Oh, we haven't had anything to eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
Ah, it just occurred to me that 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹𝔂 likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
Nah, both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
Oh, come on now. If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you.
Excuse me? What do you mean by that? 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹𝓂? Both are fine with me. I learned just to chew up fish bones. Oh yeah, sure. Man, picking these bones are such a hassle. Let's bite it. 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹𝓂 is real for that one. I do the same thing. What the hell? Y'all chew fish bones? No, I could not. I could not. I turn into a surgeon every time there's a fish involved. Holy shit, let me read this real quick. Basic recipe for 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓲. 8 parts water, 6 parts spice with lime that was cooked until it softened and then ground. The mixture was then boiled until it thickened. Many variations of 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓲 mixture of syrup, chili, ground with salt and tomato would make. Oh, okay. Adding more fresh dough with chili and salt, make it with 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓵𝓪. Weird dish. Interesting. I can't be bored to pick them out. Mealtime takes so long if I do. Bruh. I actually thought it is not that long. Although that's probably because I picked the bones like very specific if I want to eat like specific parts. If it's like on the body, for example, that one's no problem. Just I'll just put it in my mouth for God's sake, and then hopefully I can actually spit out some of the bones. But the big parts where they but the big parts like the rib, for example, I would actually just like pick them off. No, sea fish are easier to sea fish are easier to like remove the bones, since they don't have a lot of bone to begin with. There's no current for them to swim, so they don't evolve to have like extra bones. River fish, on the other hand, they're built different. Holy crap! The amount of bones that you actually have. Yeah, I actually agree that I would chew it as well, but not when it's boiled. Not when the fishes are boiled. If it's completely fried, oh yeah, hell yeah. I wouldn't mind chewing them.
Anyway, for dessert, would you like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
Cup of grain fruit!
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
Bruh.
Okay, got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime? I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in. Come on, 𝓘𝓼𝓽. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
Hey, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
We'll go check on the ingredients with 𝓘𝓼𝓽. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
That kid.
A Belphegor? What the heck? He doesn't know, chat? I do not. I realize it's you. But when you... Dude, I have... No, it caught me off guard. Like, if you say it like this, it sounds Malaysian. 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽. Are you really... What? Yeah, I know. I know it's you, Queen, now, but like... I know it's you, but like... If you say it like this...
commissions do I still have to finish?
If you say it like this, it sounds Malaysian. It caught me off guard. Like, I thought... Because there was someone here that I actually chatted before, and this guy's Malaysian, apparently. Yeah, all of a sudden, 𝓘𝓼𝓽 turned Malay. I was like, oh, what the hell? What the hell is the reading story? Wait, who is this? Who is this person? Wait, no, it's 𝓘𝓼𝓽. I know this name. It's 𝓘𝓼𝓽. Why is he speaking Malaysian? Why is he studying Malaysian? Reading stories, Labang. You reading stories, brother? That caught me off guard. Because I played with a Malaysian before. A lot of the Malaysian, dude. That explains everything. Sheesh! I got so confused. Like, holy shit! Have I added a Malaysian by accident? Because that is the same dude that I allowed him to go into my role to just yoink some mint.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽 as soon as we came out.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs nearby. No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
I just saw a ghost. Hey, you there. Sorry, but does 𝓘𝓼𝓪𝓵 live around here?
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
co-op to collect mint? Pardon? I was not joking. It's the same person who was like, oh, can I take some materials? Yeah, sure. And then I saw that he TPs around places, and I realized that, wait, these aren't character materials. Why are they here? Apparently it's sweet flower and mint. Why do they need that? I don't know. How do they not get enough? I have no idea. What did I spend it on? It's probably cooking. Or paint. But yeah, very interesting person.
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eating myself. Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
𝓘𝓏𝓪𝓵𝓵, where'd she go? Whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters? Let's go help her out!
No. Why the 𝓘𝓼𝓽? Why the 𝓘𝓼𝓽? Excuse me?
Solidify!
All right.
Does she always hit that hard?
Strike a pose!
Flames! Purge!
All right, that should be it for the monsters. Yeah, was easier than I thought. Oh, it also seems we're in good luck. The goods weren't damaged either.
Strange, we didn't see any monsters on the way here.
Yeah, right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before. It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe. I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile 𝓘𝓼𝓽s are in a frenzy. 𝓘𝓼𝓽 doesn't even forge ancient names anymore. So why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, 𝓘𝓾 will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even, 𝓘𝓾's playmates. No,
Oh.
wait,
Wait.
I feel like my kids have played with her before. They've even told me about 𝓘𝓾's favorite game. If I remember right, it was strange. I always remembered it before. How could I forget all of a sudden?
Okay.
Look at that! He has a blaze gem inscription too!
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you. I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
If you say so. Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff? Heimat's not sure how to say it, but she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this. Let's bring the ingredients back. Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
Looks like there's more to this, huh? I thought it was just gonna be like a... wholesome kind of quest.
Ah, you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
Oh yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
All right. As long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
Whoa, there's so much tasty food! You're amazing, 𝓘𝓼𝓽!
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
Paimon will help herself. Paimon will have some of this, and this. Ooh, and this!
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
You're done already? Do you even chew when you're eating?
Of course! Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones? I'll have just one more fish and leave the rest for 𝓘𝓾𝓼.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. 𝓘𝓾𝓼 can't eat these dishes anyway. Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
Oh no. But Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
Injuries caused by the abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle. But it's okay. 𝓘𝓾𝓼 can talk to me now and can even hold my hand. That's more than I could ask for.
The cake is pretty? What
Even if
cake?
she will never again know that I am her mother.
What do you mean?
The doctor said the abyss has had an irreversible effect on 𝓘𝓾𝓼's soul. She's lost all her memories from before she was injured.
Oh, damn.
The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Huh? But how does that happen?
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Night Wind use to record things, right? Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life. But the case of 𝓘𝓼𝓼's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the abyss, and can never be retrieved again. As one example of that, 𝓘𝓼𝓼 now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother. She's a good kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom. But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned? 𝓘𝓼𝓼 really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her, and has never left.
So you plan on recreating 𝓘𝓼𝓼's woven scroll all by yourself?
What do you mean?
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago?
Oh.
The delivery guys. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him. Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
When did you know?
Yeah, I noticed it back when 𝓗𝓼𝓽 inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing 𝓗𝓼𝓽 inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss. Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you? Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity. The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this 𝓗𝓼𝓽 inscription as a bona fide ancient name. And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings in the 𝓗𝓼𝓽 inscriptions that can be activated at any time. Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, 𝓘𝓼𝓽. That's right. I have a way to cure 𝓘𝓼𝓼 and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple. I want to forge an ancient name for 𝓘𝓼𝓼 that contains all of her past memories.
And the reason they must be approved by the Wyeb is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the Wyeb's assistance. But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie? Your 𝓗𝓼𝓽 inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for 𝓘𝓼𝓼. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were inscriptions took away any memories related to 𝓘𝓾𝓼?
Using other people's memories of 𝓘𝓾𝓼 to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
You've seen through my plans, 𝓘𝓼𝓽. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to 𝓘𝓾𝓼 and allow her to regain her past again.
But wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription?
Not at all. Every time a 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt. This is the central inscription that controls all the other 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscriptions, which will also soon serve as 𝓗𝓾𝓼's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, 𝓘𝓼𝓭?
Yes, it was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old. You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments. But 𝓗𝓾𝓼's ancient name is still far from completion. I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect 𝓗𝓾𝓼 up to this central inscription.
I thought you just modify your own ancient name.
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my 𝓗𝓾𝓼 back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes. Otherwise, 𝓗𝓾𝓼 won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is 𝓗𝓾𝓼. When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the 𝓗𝓾𝓼 name. Whether it be as her mother or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
𝓘𝓼𝓽?
I'll take the central inscription with me. I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to 𝓗𝓾𝓼 for me, Auntie.
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you. I'm sorry it took me so long to finish them.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met 𝓗𝓾𝓼 before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention. They're just ordinary gifts. Please, take them.
What was that noise?
𝓗𝓾𝓼 must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Sorry, I'll go check on her first. 𝓗𝓾𝓼, don't try to get out of bed. Just tell Mom if you need anything.
You go ahead and take care of 𝓗𝓾𝓼, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you. Let's head back to the tribe first. There are some things I need to get from my workshop.
Oh dear.
Disassembling the central inscription? It's not going to be easy. Bring it! You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy, so unfortunately, I won't be able to show you around. Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's not the mess that's really the problem. It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books, files, and even ancient texts I got from the Masters of the Nightwind. Everything's piled up to the ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside. 𝓘𝓶𝓪 suffered quite an unfortunate series of events the last time she went inside. Well, I suppose it was my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door. After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints. She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then boom! The forging blueprints came crashing down right onto her head.
Oh no!
She's lucky I noticed in time. I found 𝓘𝓶𝓪 in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor. Ever since then, 𝓘𝓶𝓪 always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place. But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it. In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name. And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible and read through them all. But, as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves. For stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references.
Let me stop for a bit. Oh dear. I'm gonna go square now? Alright. Have fun. I wonder what the protest is about.
This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature. Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit. And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after hearing you explain the details, I can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch. It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't have those kinds of physically tangible effects. Well, take your own names, for example. From the moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you. And that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift. It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future. Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me. And with this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly. But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone. The traveler always has Paimon by her side, though, so she'll never have to worry about that. Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, Traveler. Paimon always flying. Of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic. We can talk about that later.
Anyway, this is what 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓮 told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
But doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
Well, that's not entirely true. Auntie and I have at least come to a consensus on the most important thing. You know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
What? Eventually, 𝓘𝓪𝓹𝓹 rushes out the door with a box in her arm. She then turns around and kicks the door closed, shouting the sound of dusty books and falling to the ground inside.
Did you hear a whole section of something collapse in there just now?
It's fine, it's fine. It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records. I've already made copies of them. I kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out. I had to resort to brute force. Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription. It shouldn't take long.
That was the difficult part. Here?
Here we are. This is the place.
This cliff is pretty high. What are we going to do here? Are we going to climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
We're disassembling and not destroying it, Paimon.
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription.
Holy.
Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice last time I used it. Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground. Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name. If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without ruining 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓮's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished ancient name piece, I'd just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the internal engravings to see everything. But since it's a central inscription, it would be better not to destroy the blessing that Auntie has prepared for 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽.
So, 𝓘𝓪𝓹𝓼𝓮, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names, or the other 80% you don't understand?
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle, which is names are intrinsically valuable. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become more orderly and identifiable. For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities. Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean? Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, the work would be impossible. Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that. As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice.
Well, she's very efficient. I love that so much.
After all, creating an ancient name is quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Natlan's history. Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them. But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation. If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway. So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Paimon isn't trying to come up with a nickname for 𝓘𝓼𝓽. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive. Everyone can remember them.
Phew, now I'm curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Are you serious?
Of course. This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
A nickname? 𝓘𝓼𝓽. Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others. Smith?
Yeah, not bad, and quite fitting too. I'll remember it. But, you should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname. Right, okay, time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
What in the world is this? Connect the activated phlogiston?
Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees. The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but I'll extend the inscription link a little more just to be safe. I'll leave some space here. When the linked engravings are activated, the inscriptions here will overlap with each other. And there. That should complete the flow.
That's crazy. What a process.
Amazing, 𝓘𝓼𝓽! You were running all over that cliff as if it was flat ground!
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes. But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston again. Huh. I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time. More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand. I can show them to you when we next find the time, but let's get to work first. Let me see. Start with anchor 1 and activate it with density 3 phlogiston.
Whoa! A super huge diagram just appeared! 𝓘𝓼𝓽's central inscription is even floating! So are you done checking the inscription, 𝓘𝓼𝓽? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the phlogiston engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
That means we can help 𝓘𝓼𝓽 and 𝓗𝓾𝓼 now, right?
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, you know, before we get to that, I want to ask the traveler a question. What are your thoughts on absorbing memories? Yeah, Well, sounds like something you'd say. But if you ask me, there's a problem with what Auntie said. It's hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person. By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this blaze gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses. From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now. The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this blaze gem inscription that cannot be ignored. I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the 𝓗𝓪, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines. In this process, the 𝓗𝓪 actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the 𝓗𝓪 from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river. Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long. Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and 𝓗𝓾𝓼 as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let 𝓗𝓾𝓼 plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories. And considering that 𝓗𝓾𝓼 has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past. Only Aunt 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓮 can help her filter the correct memories of her past. So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into 𝓗𝓾𝓼's 𝓗𝓪 to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face. In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine, as long as every extracted memory is correct. 𝓗𝓾𝓼 would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about 𝓗𝓾𝓼. But Auntie is not a 𝓗𝓪. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵 will...
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
Ah, 𝓗𝓪𝓾𝓼𝓽. Like, you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to 𝓗𝓾's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act. After the memory bank is If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I accept. Thank you, 𝓗𝓪𝓾. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to 𝓒𝓾𝓼𝓽 and discuss everything that happened.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little 𝓗𝓾.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan. I need some time to consider how to let 𝓗𝓾 control the 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. By the way, did you give the book to 𝓗𝓾?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
Oh, is 𝓗𝓾 up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's go have a look.
𝓗𝓾, don't hurt yourself.
𝓗𝓪𝓾, is that you? You're 𝓗𝓾?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, 𝓗𝓾.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times.
What?
You've already read it? But didn't 𝓗𝓪𝓼𝓽 package up the book that 𝓗𝓪𝓾 brought?
No. She's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from 𝓗𝓪𝓾. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now. Ugh. It's all my fault. You wasted your money, and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as 𝓗𝓾 enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. 𝓗𝓾 probably doesn't know us. You're Paimon and Miss Traveler. Mom told me about you.
Whoa, okay.
Oh! Seems like everyone knows who we are now.
Yeah, 𝓗𝓾 seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
Take her for a walk. But Considering her condition, I don't think she...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me. We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately. Besides, it's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the tribe to buy some things. Let's give her a proper celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish. I also happen to have a few repaired 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together. Wait for a moment. I'll go get 𝓗𝓾𝓼's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
Talk about being prepared.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. Don't cause any trouble for 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹 and the others.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine. Okay, thanks everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Let's go look for 𝓘𝓾𝓼. I've had her 𝓗𝓲𝓽 inscription for a while now, and I'll finally return it to her today.
Yep.
𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓵, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and 𝓗𝓾𝓼 too! Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with 𝓗𝓪𝓹 and the others.
I hope so. Here, 𝓗𝓾. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little 𝓗𝓾𝓼.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's continue. Let me just check this. Just a little bit. This one. Audio reset. Okay.
I remember that 𝓘𝓾𝓼 would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, 𝓘𝓾𝓼?
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, 𝓘𝓾𝓼?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday.
You're speaking for her?
Sorry, 𝓘𝓾𝓼. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, 𝓗𝓪𝓼.
Found it. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, 𝓘𝓾𝓼, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover. She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in ore.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of 𝓘𝓾𝓼 when he was about to save his brother 𝓗𝓾𝓼. According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... 𝓘𝓾𝓼 prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on! I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return! The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths. Then 𝓘𝓾𝓼 said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry. Oh, you remembered that whole line, 𝓘𝓾𝓼! Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... Wait, what did the book say? Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait! 𝓘𝓾𝓼 hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you. That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending. You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh? Mom, Miss Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight. But I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Okay, Mom.
It's a pretty good
This is
quality.
strange.
I'll be able to give 𝓘𝓾𝓼 a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit 𝓗𝓵𝓵. He should be close by. Stay close, 𝓘𝓾𝓼. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
He's speaking for her. That's very suffocating. Oh! When were you here, lady? Oh.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, 𝓘𝓵𝓵𝓵𝓵.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, 𝓘𝓵𝓪𝓵? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? 𝓘𝓵𝓪𝓵 sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your 𝓗𝓵𝓵 inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is 𝓗𝓾𝓼. 𝓘𝓵𝓪𝓵 has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for 𝓗𝓾𝓼. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that 𝓗𝓾𝓼 would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
And there goes 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹𝔂 dragging 𝓘𝓵𝓪𝓵 off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day. I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in 𝓘𝓾 the Brave? Paimon's favorite? 𝓘𝓾, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could. What about you, 𝓗𝓾𝓼? Which character do you like? I like 𝓗𝓪𝓼. Oh, the one who was possessed by 𝓘𝓪𝓹𝓹𝔂, but never forgot his brother 𝓘𝓾. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by 𝓘𝓪𝓹𝓂 in the final battle. Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it. Hey, 𝓗𝓾𝓼, why don't we play pretend? You can be 𝓗𝓪𝓼, and Paimon will be 𝓘𝓾, okay? Miss Traveler, can I play the role of 𝓘𝓪𝓹𝓂?
What the heck?
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate 𝓗𝓪𝓼 and took on his appearance. Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, 𝓘𝓪𝓹𝓂 was defeated and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along. My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
Come here, 𝓗𝓗𝓼. Look at you. You're sweating.
Mom!
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
We've picked something out for 𝓗𝓾𝓼. 𝓘𝓵𝓵𝓵𝓵 will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was 𝓗𝓾𝓼?
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part. Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹𝔂 has dragged 𝓘𝓵𝓪𝓵 away from us a couple of times now. But why?
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now. Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let 𝓗𝓾𝓼 be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see 𝓗𝓪𝓹 and head back home.
The mom is Very defensive, huh?
Bring it!
I missed.
All right.
I finished repairing your blaze gem inscription, 𝓘𝓵𝓮. I've also reinforced it so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see 𝓗𝓾𝓼 get better.
Thank you, Miss 𝓘𝓵𝓼.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale blaze gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh, 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹𝔂.
We already know what's going on.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if 𝓘𝓾 ever got wind of it. To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time 𝓘𝓾 came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss 𝓘𝓵𝓮, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet. Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have!
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Come on, 𝓗𝓾𝓼! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out! Miss Traveler,
Come here, 𝓗𝓾𝓼.
Huh?
Sorry, 𝓘𝓵𝓮 and 𝓗𝓪𝓼, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be 𝓗𝓾𝓼's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mom,
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
I didn't.
𝓗𝓾𝓼, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom. 𝓗𝓾𝓼's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
No, 𝓗𝓾𝓼 was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her. Let's go, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. It's time to go home.
You're very controlling, huh?
Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to 𝓗𝓾𝓼's birthday party. All right. It's nearly bedtime for 𝓗𝓾𝓼, so let's part our ways here.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽 I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste? It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, 𝓗𝓾𝓼?
Yeah. Thanks, 𝓗𝓪𝓹.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie. 𝓗𝓾𝓼's probably never heard this version of 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽.
Oh. What's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before 𝓗𝓾𝓼 fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, 𝓗𝓪𝓹.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about 𝓗𝓾𝓼's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness. So, the ending to the original version of 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽 is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove? Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Yeah, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers 𝓗𝓾𝓼 reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask 𝓗𝓾𝓼 where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories? I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
𝓗𝓾𝓼, where did you read that book? Answer me.
Go home, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. Are you disobeying me?
You're the one who wrote me the letter, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. 𝓗𝓾𝓼 remembers it. I know everything. 𝓗𝓪𝓹, help me, please. Something's blocking the door.
Get back.
𝓗𝓪𝓹, wait for us.
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
Whoa. What are all those things on 𝓗𝓾𝓼's walls?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here. If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.
Hey. Okay.
Bring it!
This is getting interesting.
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
Why are there people up ahead?
Practice.
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you. Let's go, don't hesitate.
All right, let's finish this fast.
Order guide you. Forget it.
Bring it.
Bruh.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Oi. So, where do I go from? Huh? What a crazy labyrinth! The fuck?
Gather.
All right, let's finish this fast.
That was quick.
Stick around. Forget it. I will have order. Lay waste to the wicked. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
The door's closed here, too. Where should we go now?
The transport system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again. Maybe it can take us further inside. All right, let's keep going.
Oh, what?
The forge grows cold.
Of course.
Bring it!
Whoa. What a place. Whoa.
You got here quick. Impressive.
𝓗𝓾𝓼's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter. Even though she's not my daughter yet. But
What?
once everything is over, she will really become my 𝓗𝓾𝓼.
What is she saying? Is she not 𝓗𝓾𝓼?
Oh no. So 𝓗𝓾𝓼 died already.
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my 𝓗𝓾𝓼.
So she uses a random child.
She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone, so I must bring her back. Don't worry, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
I'm afraid so.
Then, who's that girl lying up there?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my 𝓗𝓾𝓼. I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better. I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very, very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is 𝓗𝓾𝓼. It could only be 𝓗𝓾𝓼. How could I be happy? My little 𝓗𝓾𝓼 is still waiting for me to get her home. As I said, I only want to bring 𝓗𝓾𝓼 back, even if it costs me everything. And now, the time has come for me to pay.
Oh my god.
As for my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for 𝓗𝓾𝓼's ancient name. 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹𝔂, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the 𝓗𝓪𝓵 inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become 𝓗𝓾𝓼's ancient name. After 𝓗𝓾𝓼 returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
Don't worry, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. Don't worry. Mom is here.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. Now. Please, wake up.
1.
Cutscene?
It's alright. It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon. 𝓗𝓾𝓼.
Keep back. Those are distorted thoughts. In the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts.
𝓗𝓾𝓼, why?
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓵, you're the one who twisted 𝓗𝓾𝓼's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you, 𝓗𝓾, always and forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the land. We've known each other a while, but we've never met. You're 𝓗𝓾? Yes, but I still don't know your name. My name's 𝓗𝓾𝓼𝓽. It really suits you. 𝓗𝓾𝓼, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
I saw 𝓗𝓾 and was speaking with her, but now, where did she go? 𝓗𝓾? 𝓗𝓾? Where are you? Answer, Mommy. Please. Please. 𝓗𝓪𝓹𝓹, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little 𝓗𝓾. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and 𝓗𝓾 will...
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong. She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓵! The person you summoned with the blaze gem inscription wasn't the real 𝓗𝓾 at all. You collected memories of 𝓗𝓾 from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing 𝓗𝓾's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the blaze gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of 𝓗𝓾 in her sickly state. What the real 𝓗𝓾 wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember 𝓗𝓾, to see her again.
𝓗𝓾 has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name. The one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But Have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽.
The immovable love between you and 𝓘𝓾 has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave 𝓘𝓾 her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
𝓘𝓾 is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... what blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her. But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think 𝓘𝓾 would have come to hate you? Auntie, do you still remember the last words 𝓘𝓾 ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest. 𝓘𝓪𝓹 and 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽 can already stand now, so we made our way over. Thank you, Paimon and Miss Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real 𝓘𝓾 helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became 𝓘𝓾, then this story would really become the 𝓘𝓾 the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about 𝓘𝓲𝓪𝓵?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
They leave the workshop. Huh? Wait, what? What the hell did I just read?
All right. All right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes.
What the heck?
I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did. As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun. After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
She's already planned out everything. 𝓘𝓼𝓽 sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. 𝓘𝓼𝓽 wanted to turn her adopted child into 𝓗𝓾𝓼, and she even nearly succeeded. Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to 𝓗𝓾𝓼's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of. I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by 𝓘𝓼𝓽 or simply refused to believe me. Even if I told them everything, 𝓘𝓼𝓽 would just blame my illness to cover it up. All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me.
Oh, that's
She would
insane.
inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine.
That's messed up.
It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking.
She was given fucking shrooms.
I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up. You have us now, 𝓗𝓾𝓼. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and 𝓘𝓼𝓽 will send them flying! Yeah. Sorry, I just can't help it. You are already super brave, and you even managed to call 𝓘𝓼𝓽 for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person. 𝓘𝓼𝓽 isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help. 𝓘𝓼𝓽 would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept 𝓗𝓾𝓼 locked up in a room again.
So we had a part to play too! But where did 𝓘𝓼𝓽 even get the confidence to try this scheme? When 𝓗𝓾𝓼 was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that 𝓗𝓾𝓼 wasn't 𝓗𝓾𝓼?
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to 𝓗𝓾𝓼's past, but also actively erase people's memories of 𝓗𝓾𝓼. It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst-case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and 𝓘𝓾 can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, 𝓘𝓼𝓽? You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore. But I don't know what I can do. Everything I know is about 𝓘𝓾. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, 𝓘𝓼𝓽. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, 𝓘𝓾. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, 𝓘𝓼𝓽. What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, 𝓘𝓾. Here, take this. I took some ore from 𝓘𝓼𝓪𝓰's collection and made this as a mold.
A Blaze Gem inscription! You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, 𝓘𝓾, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Huh. I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best. You can do it, 𝓘𝓾! Thank you all. 𝓘𝓼𝓽, Paimon, and Miss Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy. We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history. And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed. Oh, I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for. Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves. Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take 𝓘𝓼𝓰 back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, 𝓘𝓾. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us. Oh, and one more thing. Happy birthday, 𝓘𝓾.
Aww. Okay, yeah, that was actually worth it. That was actually really worth it. Let's see how she's doing the next day.
Bring it! Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest. Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. 𝓘𝓾𝓼 will have a lot on his plate. What I do know is that 𝓘𝓶𝓪𝓵𝓵's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete blaze gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed. And as for the completed blaze gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with. Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the blaze gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners. Now, once all the blaze gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners. Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get 𝓘𝓾𝓼 to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her. Now, 𝓘𝓾𝓼 really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. Whew, what a bizarre turn of events. She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history. The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep. After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
And it's done. Nice. The Tribal Chronicle is finished. For Echoes of the Valley. Feels good, man. Alright. Now for the real part. Okay. Very close. Nice, nice. Beneath the crystal rock and peace to the slumbering. That's one of the 𝓘𝓼𝓽 quests available in this area. And we also reach this one too. Really good. So now we can actually do the weekly progress perfectly. Just to get the levels going. Okay. Let's see. Quick accept. What? 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 Oh. 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 Can finish this immediately. Oh my god. I didn't know. Okay, let's do it then. What the heck? Ember core flower. How can you get that? Oh, I can actually find it everywhere? In very specific areas, though. Okay, hold up. Let me just go and get it. Oh, the bounty's over here. Oh, so that's how they work. That's interesting. Ah, so that's what it looks like. Okay. Bruh.
Bring it!
Order guide. Stabilize. Here comes another. This was new.
All right. All right.
It's already open. Should be another one above that side over there.
Bring it!
Whoa! Holy! Well, I guess that's a moneto. And that means there's more here. Here you are. Okay.
Bring it!
Oh.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo!
Flames! Purge! Out of the way or get blown away! You win.
That was quick.
Me.
I suppose that...
All right.
Yo, hello. Ah.
This is order.
Oh, that is so long.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it. Bring it!
Okay, that should be enough. Let's take care of the bounty and then come back later. Oh.
Solidify dues.
Letting Blaze names echo!
Can you hear her right now? Because in the public? What the heck?
Flames! Purge! Crumble! Order guide you! Gather! Went too far. So soon!
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Hear the echoes of the valley!
Flames! Purge! Let's move! Flames, purge! This is order. Stabilize.
Yoo-hoo! Bring it!
Alright. Rising electricity.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
Okay, that is the 3-star. Got all the thingies. That should be fine.
All right.
What's up? Wanna put
I will have order.
shall we?
Solidify. Dawn, break forth. Dawn, break forth.
Easy game. So it resets every day, right? That means you can actually level it up really fast.
All right, let's finish this fast.
Strike a pose!
Out of the way or get blown away.
This is order. Stabilize.
All right, let's finish this.
Let my name echo in song!
Let engraved names echo!
Order guide you. Flames, purge. Strike Lightstorm! Stick around. Flames, purge! Strike Lightstorm! Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
$700. Well, okay. Extra fish in a day. Okay.
Failure is just a step
Alright. One down. I'm gonna do a little bit of exploring then. Look around. Or maybe I can start a quest and then plan from there.
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
Oh, it's always Saturday, but I haven't done the weeklies yet. Okay, hold on one moment. Let me deal with that. I'm gonna deal with that. Kitchen's at the back or something? What the heck? Off.
Have I been here before?
Where's the kitchen? Oh, wait, what? These are dice.
You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area.
Where's the What the hell is that? My. Okay, I need some fish. Hmm. Bruh. May make a special dish. I am running out of sweet flour. How is that even possible? Oh, that's crazy. That is actually crazy. Huh. Okay.
Where's 𝓘𝓾𝓼𝓽 this time? The biggest one in history. You might want to get a guide if you're not familiar with the area.
Realm currency and forge. I'd like to buy some weapon. Why is it green? Interesting. It's a checklist I can work on. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up and then just end the stream, and then maybe I can continue tonight. Or it's either tonight or maybe just tomorrow night.
This realm. If you ever
Okay. I am done for the day. I'll continue on another time. Probably tomorrow actually. I'm gonna start working on a few videos tonight. Alright, that's it for today. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow or maybe the day after. We have not a lot of pulls, but it'll do. With 10 days left. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Oh wait, let me just pick these up. Nice. Okay. I'm out. Bye-bye.